Alrighty. Think I'm live. Just gonna give it a few seconds though to let people know I'm here. Oh, oopsie. I keep forgetting about that for some reason. Whatever. Anyways, salutations, y'all. It is morning for me. It's literally like 8 a.m. At my time. As y'all can tell, it is definitely not the time I'm used to waking up, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. But morning, afternoon, evening, or night, depending on your time zone and depending on whenever y'all are watching this, especially if y'all are watching this in replay. Salutations. Happy full moon readathon. If any of y'all are here to participate in the readathon. If not, that's fine as well. Totally fine. And yeah, just let me know if you are here. Let me know what you are reading. For me, I am reading The Dead Cattail Assassins by P.J. Clark. I do have an e-arc of this book. The book does not come out until August 6th, so this upcoming Tuesday. So I'm trying to read it ahead slightly. It's only a little bit of ahead, but my goal for these sprints is to finish reading The Dead Cattail Assassins, but we shall see. But yeah. Anyways, I'm just glad that excuse me. But I'm just glad though that we are here to do some reading sprints. But anyways, we shall be starting our very first sprint pretty much momentarily here. Don't know if there's much people here right now, so we can definitely start very, very soon. I do need to at least settle in though on a some ambiance. That's what I'm trying to look for. That's the word, ambiance. So y'all let me know in the chat if any of y'all are here, just to let me know what are y'all gonna be reading or doing. If you're not reading, that's fine too. It's early in the morning, at least in my time. Oh, hey Pam, welcome. Hi. Please let me know what you. Oh, actually, here's your next comment. I'll be finishing up work as you sprint. Okay, cool, awesome. Welcome, Pam. Welcome. So while you do that, let me settle in. Let's see, it's Moon. So, Okay, I think I have our ambiance. No, not ads. Look, I know the people's need the AdSense, but geesh, I don't want to hear the ads. Okay, let me just go back here. Okay. What will you be reading? Oh, I am reading from my Kindle. I am reading. Oh, wait, it's on the screen. Yeah, it is. But just to reiterate, though, I am reading The Dead Cattail Assassins by P.J. Clark. I'm reading it as an e-arc from Tor.com. It comes out on Tuesday, so I want to read that. It's literally like a novella, fantasy novella, P.J. Clark's, and I want to read that for these sprints. And then I have other books as well that I want to read as well. We shall see, though, if I end up being able to read for those. So we shall see. But yeah, that's the goal, though, is to finish reading that book. I'm already like 10% of the way in. But it is more like a longer novella, though, like a 200-page-ish kind of novella. So we shall see if I able to finish it today or not. Depends how long I feel like sprinting. Oh, hey, Sasha. Hey, Sash. It's 11 p.m. right? I'm like, yeah, you're all in Australia. It's 11 p.m. It's just exploring my vlog for days 1 and 2 of Moon Readathon. Nice. Pam says hi. Sash says hi. What's it about? So it is about they're assassins. So they're not a cat. They don't have tails, but they are dead. So these are like dead assassins who are tasked to, like kill people. So we're following Evine, who is specifically on a mission to like assassinate someone, but Yeah, I think that's it so far. Like, I'm only like 10% of the way in, and that's pretty much all I really know about it so far. And I'm enjoying it. Like, Evine has like this sense of humor that reminds me of like Gideon Nab from Gideon the Ninth, but like not like a mean pop culture referencing kind of humor or anything like that, but very much a snarky, slightly crude kind of humor, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's so far what it is about. I'll say more when I read more of it, but that's pretty much all I really know so far. But yeah, having a good time with this so far, 10% of the way in. And yes, now we should definitely start our first sprint. And I think we should sprint for, I think we should read until like the hour mark for our very first sprint, I think. Oh, nope, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Okay, yes, we shall start our very first sprint. And I do have our ambiance ready. Witchy coffee shop ambiance in autumn. So yeah, I will see you all in a little bit under an hour, but happy reading, productivity, all the things. So yes, see y'all later. Hello. That was the end of our first sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reading. Bree said hello. And Sash probably should be in bed by now, but that's okay. Thank you, Sash, if you are watching this replay, for coming in here. Oh, and Pam says happy reading. Okay, cool. So for me, I continued reading The Dead Cartel Assassins. I only made it to like 13% of the way through. Something interesting did happen, though. I did finish chapter 1, and now I'm on to chapter 2. Something interesting definitely happened, and I'm totally here for it. And then I made some breakfast because I didn't have breakfast, so I just had some breakfast. I'm now making some tea because for some reason I'm having some morning sniffles. And then I had to wipe down countertops, kitchen table, and sweep kitchen floor because I don't know, our kitchen floor was dirty. So just did that while I was boiling hot water and making my tea. And then I was doing very minimal reading there. So not a lot of reading. And also I'm kind of like watching some booktube as well, because that's what I like to have in the morning. You know, in the morning, you know, people have their coffee or their tea or some breakfast. Me, I make my tea, I get breakfast, I could do some reading, but specifically, I gotta watch some booktube. I like watching booktube early in the morning because there are people who post early in my time zone, and I want to just watch some booktube. So that's what happened. So yeah, a lot of booktubing, but I did at least do some bit of reading here. Anyways, y'all let me know in the chat how far y'all have gone in your reading. Or productivity or whatever y'all are doing. Was I not gonna read? But we'll just play a game. Fair enough. That's what I did yesterday. I was doing a lot of Switch games. I was playing Splatoon 3 and Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. But so far, I really am enjoying the book. It's a lot more fast paced. So even though this is like a longer novella, P.J. Clark is, at least for me, whenever I do read his novellas, there are like more like fast paced novellas. So despite it being longer than your average novella, it is at least faster paced. So you're able to at least get through the pages quickly. And the writing and the dialogue is like really, really easy to read and understand. So like you're just kind of like sifting through. It's just for my brain, it's like, am I in the reading mood to pay attention to like keep reading? That's my thing. That's pretty much my thing. But so far, I'm having a good time with it. I'm just reading more to kind of like understand more regarding like the world and what's going on with this assassin thing and this guild. Like I want to understand more, honestly. But so far, it's a good time. I definitely recommend it, especially if you are a fan of like P.J. Clark's work. Like I am. Like I've read Ring Shout, The Black God's Drums, Master of Jin. I tried to read a Benny song. That's like his middle grade. Didn't fully love this one, but this is my next like adult work from him. So yeah, having a good time. Oh, playing on your Switch. I've yet to get on the Zelda games. Oh, honestly, I am new to playing Zelda games. Like I've always have heard of Zelda games. Like always, ever since we had like ever since my family and I had like a PS3, I've always heard of like the Zelda games. It's just that when I was a kid, I was never really I was kind of curious about it, but like the gameplay, like the actual gameplay of these games are so confusing to me, especially as someone who's more used to like playing like card games and like Tetris kind of games. So like in my mind, I'm just like, oh, these games is hard, and like Breath of the Wild is not like the easiest game. But once you like get in the rhythm of the game, especially for the kind of game it is, because I'm also now wanting to play like RPG games as well. But once I started getting used to that, it started like making sense to me. So I'm having a lot of fun, honestly, playing Breath of the Wild. And as far as also the timeline as well, there's like a lot of Zelda games, and I feel as though there are some Zelda games that don't really fit with timeline. But with like Breath of the Wild, it's pretty much like one game, and then you have Tears of the Kingdom, which is like the newest game in Zelda, and that's pretty much like a sequel to Breath of the Wild. Like literally follows along with like that storyline. And it's like I think Age of Calamity, which I think takes place. I don't know when that one takes place, but I don't know. The whole point is there's a timeline with all these Zelda games, and some of the timeline makes sense, some of it doesn't make sense. But Breath of the Wild, so far, I'm having a lot of fun with, and then Tears of the Kingdom will be my next game after Breath of the Wild. For sure. So yeah, actually, speaking of which, I should probably, actually not should, But I think sometime today I will be playing some Breath of the Wild and also some Splatoon 3 as well. Yeah, there'll be some Switch playing later on today. Don't know when, but I'll be playing that. Okay. I'm just looking at the books that I'm currently reading, and I'm like, I feel as though one of them should be a DNF. I'm feeling the DNF with all my current reads. But I'm going to give it another chance before I start really hammering down on that. Remember Wind Waker, okay. Majora's Mask, because of the moon. Oh, right, the blood moon. In Breath of the Wild, the blood moon comes in and like it literally like revives all the like the mole goblins, the book goblins, and I'm just like, and also the guardians too. Like it revives it, and I'm just like, child, why? Why? I hate about the moon. That's the thing. It's that blood moon, and because I'm Calamity again, and I'm just like, child, why? Like, why? You know, why? Why? Honestly, I really hate the moon. I really hate like the blood moon thing. I don't know if that's the same thing in like Majora's Mask, but like that's what it feels like in Breath of the Wild. I hate when that blood moon comes in. I'm like, no, not again. Oh, it had a creepy face. Oh, okay. Well, that is actually traumatizing. Oh, that is weird. Ugh. Well, I don't know which one is worse, a blood moon or a creepy face. Honestly, they both seem terrible. So yeah, that's not even much better. Okie dokie. Let's see. I think we should start our next sprint in like a few minutes. I think at the 10 mark. Okay, yeah, we should definitely start our next sprint pretty soon. And I think we should do like another nearly hour sprint. So if we start at the 10, let's do like 05, something like that. Yeah, I think yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Yep, sounds good. Coolio. Yep. So we shall read until the 05. So it's going to be another nearly 1 hour long sprint kind of deal here. Let me bring back our ambiance again. Alrighty. So yeah, happy reading, productivity, vibes, all the things. And see y'all 5 after. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our second sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reading, productivity, or otherwise. Continue my read of The Dead Cattail Assassins by P. J. Clark as an e-arc. I made it to 16%. Not done with the second chapter here, but honestly, that's fine. I was kind of getting a little bit distracted, not gonna lie. Again, watching some booktube as well in the background while we having this, so yep. And also I was working on my reading journal here. I can't really show y'all because it has some review spreads and I don't want y'all seeing what books I've been reading for the Tarot Readathon just yet. So I gotta wait one more month for that wrap-up video. And then I was also doing some other extra August spreads as well. So I was doing all of that and I was working more in like this journal here, which I think I'm gonna use this more as like my everyday bullet journal. It used to be, it's actually still considered as like my writing journal, but like I want to use it for other things since I haven't really been doing much writing lately, so I kind of need to switch it all around. Also, Jan came by and said hi. She's at work though, and she was thanks me for the full moon readathon sprints. And you know what? That's hey, thank you at least for saying hi. And really is no problem for me because I always like hosting sprints for readathons. It's always so much fun hosting readathon sprints. But anyways, yeah, y'all let me know in the chat how far y'all have gone into your reading. Also, if you're new or just came by, let me know if you're participating in the readathon. It's okay if you're not, but I just like to know if you are, you know, just let me know. Let me know. Have to dip. Aw. Well, thanks, Pam, though, for joining me for the past couple of hours. I know it's late for you. You're like all in the Philippines. So I'm not totally sure what time it is there, but I definitely know it's definitely late. But yeah, thank you, though, for joining me, though. And no problem for the sprints. So yeah, again, if any of y'all are also still here, let me know in the chat. If y'all are reading, just here for vibes. If you're doing productivity things, because it is morning, it's like literally around 10 a.m. my time. So it's morning for me. It could be evening, night for other people. It's also Friday. So, could be at work. Let me know. Even if you're lurking, just let me know. What else was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was just doing that. Okay, there we go. And now we can definitely start our next sprint very, very soon. It probably will be an hour-long sprint. Okay. Alrighty then. We shall definitely then start our next sprint. This will be an hour-long sprint. Alrighty. Okay. So happy reading, productivity, vibes, all the things, and I will see you all at 10 after. Well, that was just weird. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our third sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far y'all have gone in your reading. So apologies for the weird, I don't know what was going on, but I literally got kicked out of StreamYard because I don't know, something was maybe up with my Wi-Fi. I don't know. I think it was StreamYard itself because my Wi-Fi was just fine. For some reason, StreamYard was acting a whole fool. So it kicked me out and of our ambiance. But I think we should be fine now. But for anyone who just came in, I'm currently reading The Dead Cattail Assassins by P.J. Clark as an e-arc. It comes out on Tuesday, and I'm about 22% here, nearly a quarter of the way through. So finally making way more progress, and it's still very, very interesting. If y'all do not know, this is P.J. Clark's newest fantasy novella that's coming out on Tuesday. And yeah, it's called The Dead Cattail Assassins. They're not cats, they don't have tails, but they are certainly dead assassins. So yeah, there's a job, and the job went wrong as far as like, assassinating someone, and now we're trying to figure out what to do right now. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much all I can really say without it being spoilery. So let me just catch one comment. Hello, Whitney. Please let me know in the chat if you are here to read, if you're here to work, do all the things, because it is a Friday morning my time, so I won't be surprised if people are working. As in Aisha, saying that they're currently on the sprint to do some work. That's all right. Works for me. So yeah, y'all let me know in the chat y'all's progress and things, whether you read, you did work, or you're doing some other productivity things. If you're just here to vibe, y'all let me know. And while y'all do that, I need to throw some away. Few pages of the spell shop, worked on some other things. Cool. Are you enjoying the spell shop? I read the spell shop in July, and to me, I thought it was just fine. I was like, okay, this was a book that exists. I am slowly coming to this realization and slowly accepting the fact that cozy fantasies don't really work for me. I don't know if they will ever work for me, honestly. Maybe down the line, maybe in the future, it could work for me. Right now, at this point in my life, no. I'm just trying to accept the fact that cozy fantasies just don't work for me, especially as a cozy fantasy romance. It just doesn't work. So yeah, so for me, I thought it was okay. Hopefully for you, you're enjoying it at least, and doing some other things. So that's good. You got some productivity things done. So that's good. Speaking of productivity things, I probably should film a video. Or how I should do filming. I don't know. It's okay so far. Okay, so I'm not the only one then who thought it was just kind of like, okay, it was just fine. Because for me, like the fantasy part, I'm like, okay, it doesn't have like the highest of stakes, which is fine. But also, I had problems with like the world building. Like I wasn't fully understanding the world, honestly. Like I didn't quite understand how it all works. Like the main character has like blue hair and blue skin, and I legitimately forgot that she had blue hair and blue skin for like majority of the book, instead of like the couple instances that the book reminds me as a reader that she has blue hair and blue skin. And I'm just like, I don't recall you ever, like, I always forget that she even has blue hair and blue skin. Like, huh? Like, Kaz is a talking spider plant that has no eyes and no mouth. That much I can definitely remember. I just like literally think of a spider plant as just the plant that somehow can speak and can see. I'm like, okay, fine. I can remember that. Blue hair, blue skin, child, I barely even remember that. Like, in what instances does this even matter? Whatever. I'm like, okay, whatever. So the fantasy world, I'm just like, we're not making any sense here, but you know what? Whatever. Maybe it doesn't need an explanation. Okay, fine. And then the romance, I felt like the romance was left to be desired. I don't know. It really is just okay, honestly. It could get better. Maybe for you, it could get better. For me, it's just like, and made me go like, okay, this was a book that existed. But then again, though, I did listen to it via audio, and I had a at least good time with it via audio. I do believe, though, if I were to read my eyeballs, I think I would really aggressively thought it was just aggressively fine. Instead of like, this was just like, okay, solid-ish kind of thing. So, yeah. I don't know. It's just, yeah. I like Cass, right? Cass is very likable. I don't know. He has a lot more, he's more interesting personality to me. Blue hair and purple freckles. I forgot she even had, she had purple freckles? See? Blue hair, blue skin, and purple freckles. Child, how am I supposed to even remember all that? And I'm like, under what circumstances does you having blue hair, blue hair, blue skin, and purple freckles got to do with anything? Like, child, I barely remember this. I didn't even remember her having even freckles at all. See? I'm like, I don't know. The main character, I don't know. The main character is really not giving much for me, especially via audio. I'm just like, okay, I really cannot. I could really stand her, honestly. You're reading it physically. Maybe that makes a difference. Maybe, but to be honest, I literally read it via audio, and I like the narrator enough. So maybe that's probably why I rated higher, because I tend to rate a little bit higher if it's an audiobook, and especially with a narrator that has a good narration voice. But honestly, though, the story itself left to be desired just a bit. Actually, a lot, at least to me, a lot. It had a lot left to be desired. Welcome, Tom Raider. Haven't seen you a bit. Reading Marilia the Warlord, Morgan Cole. Reread. Complete the trilogy. Okay. Okay, well, welcome. I haven't seen you in my chat in a long minute, honestly. But yeah, welcome back. Glad you're doing this, do like a reread to like complete a trilogy. Okay, we're here for it. We're here for it. We're definitely here for it. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if I have the same thoughts about this book if I read it with my eyeballs versus like listen to it via audio. Because like via audio, I can just like, I just had the like I had it in my like my headphones and stuff, and I was just doing things, and I don't think I was fully paying attention. But then again, the story itself is kind of boring. Like there's not much plot wise that really intrigued me to continue on anyway. So like, I don't know. I literally read it for July, and it was actually the lowest rated book of the month. So really, I could have just DNF'd it and like not wasting my time with it. It wasn't quite like a waste of time. It was solid and was fine enough, but like I read better personally. In the middle of moving, a lot has been going on. That definitely makes sense though. But hey, welcome. I hope the move though was good. Oh wait, you're in the middle. Oh no, you're in the middle of moving. Okay. Well, I hope the process though of moving has at least been, I don't know, it's been somewhat good. Hopefully not a lot of problems and stuff. Something a little bit manageable. Because moving, there's a lot of moving moving pieces, pun intended. A lot of pieces going on here. So I'm glad that you're at least able to join us, however long you're here for. Okay, there we go. We'll definitely do another sprint. I'm just trying to think of how long our next sprint should be. Because now it's 20 after. Okay, I got it. Mm, 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 mm. All right. So let's read until like a quarter after. So this would be a 55-minute sprint, give or take. So let's get back to the ambiance. Hopefully StreamYard does not kick me out again. Hopefully it doesn't crash on me because I cannot have this thing crash on me again. We shall see though. No promises, but we shall see. Anyways, I will see you all at 15 after.
Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our 4th sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reads, productivity, work, all the things. For me, if you're new, I have been reading The Dead Cattail Assassins by P.J. Clark. Made it to 23%. I only read like a couple more pages because I got distracted. And I was trying to see if I wanted to continue reading The Sorceress Comes to Call by T. Kingfisher. That also comes out on August 6th, same day as The Dead Cattail Assassins. And I honestly just decided to DNF the book. I really have been struggling with that book. I've been trying to read it for like all of July, honestly. Like, if any of y'all saw my T. Kingfisher fantasy reading vlog, y'all would know that I was trying to read the book for that reading vlog. And I did start it during that vlog, but I had to end the vlog because it was taking me forever to do it because I was reading that book. And honestly, I'm just DNFing it. I really should have just DNF'd it in July, honestly, but I was just holding out for hope that maybe over time I'll be interested to really hunker down and really read it. No, I'm gotten bored with A Sorcerer's Comes to Call. Now, if you do not know what A Sorcerer's Comes to Call is about, it is T. Kingfisher's newest fantasy retelling, reimagining kind of novel. It's supposed to be like a dark reimagining or retelling of The Goose Girl by like the Brothers Grimm. And it's like supposed to be more like akin to, I don't know, I think like something like Thornhedge, which I think was a novella. Yeah, because I read Thornhedge for that vlog. And it was a novella that came out last year. And I liked it enough, but like, I don't know. But like, I was kind of hoping that it would be something like maybe, I don't know, like Nettle and Bone, which was like a dark, just fairy tale like novel, but it's not actively, I don't think it was actively supposed to be retelling of anything specific. At least not that I knew from like the synopsis itself. But I hoped it was more like a Nettle and Bone and less like a Thornhedge. But honestly, it ended up being kind of like neither, which is good for the book's sake, but also not great for me because I'm just like, well, it reminds me a bit of like Thornhedge as far as it being like a fairy tale retelling, but then it's too long, but it's not dark enough, at least to me at the point that I was reading it, like Nettle and Bone. And also this one is longer than Nettle and Bone, so I was really just getting bored because honestly there wasn't much going on with the plot. I'm not really as invested with the characters like at all. Like we're following Cordelia, who's like a teenager, and she's definitely abused by her mother. And then we have Hester, who's like a much older woman. I think she's like the oldest older woman as far as the fantasy books I've read from T. Kingfisher. Which is cool and all, but personality-wise, not giving me much here, like either of them. So I was just really bored. I was genuinely bored by all of it. So I ended up just DNFing it, which sucks, honestly. Maybe if I listened to it via audio instead of reading with my eyeballs, I probably would have had a better time with it. But I can't really be bothered. I had to just DNF. I might try again with like the audiobook in the future. But chances are that I'm not going to come back to it. So, yeah, that's The Sorceress Comes to Call. Now, The Dead Cattail Assassins, though, this one I'm having a way better of a time. First of all, it's a novella. It's a P.J. Clark novella. So it's like a longer novella, like around 200 pages-ish. And this one's like a lot more fast-paced, too. And it has like some snarky, crude humor as well. So that also helps. Like the personality of like the main character here is really keeping me engaged. And the world is also interesting. And now we're moving on with the plot too. So I'm just interested. Sorceress Comes to Call, it has to go. So yeah, that's what happened for me. Now let me catch up on comments. Hello, Paulina. Welcome. You're probably at work right now, but I'm just wanting to say hi as well. Welcome. You're probably working though. Hey Nat, we're coming for physical therapy. Probably won't be reading much, but still wanted to hang out. Welcome anyways. We're happy to have you. Whitney says hi to both of y'all. Storograph TPR for hardest reading challenge you ever do prompts. And there's so many books I have no idea how they got on my TV. It'd be like that though. No, like it really be like that. Because like there were books that I put in my Storygraph to be. I was like, oh yeah, I want to read that. Like put my to read, and I'm like, wait, why did I put this on my to read? Like more than not, at least on Storygraph, I put my to read it like more like a new release. I was like, oh yeah, new release. It's gonna be coming out this year, or maybe next year. Let me put it like I want to read that. It sounds interesting or whatever. I saw somewhere. Okay, cool. I'm gonna read that. And there's other ones. I'm like, wait a minute. Do I really want to read that? And then, especially like on Storygraph, where it takes a while for people to really know, like the get the right synopsis for the book, but also get the right genre tags. Because sometimes on Storygraph, it has the wrong genre tags for things. And then when the book comes out for like a couple months, then you look back at it like, wait a minute, I thought it has this thing or this thing. I'm like, no. Someone clearly went to like the Storygraph librarian or someone requested like, hey, can we switch this out because it's wrong? So that's definitely happened before. So yeah, I had to do that. Actually, now that you talk about that, I kind of want to look to my to be read. So yeah, I'm on Storygraph right now. I might as well just do that. Okay, it's on order of like latest added. Can we like earliest added? Let me just. Yeah, I need to actually go through my own Storygraph to be able to like, okay, I need to like really go through all of this because there are definitely books on there that I put into read that I'm like, okay, I actually have no interest in reading that. 65 pages. All right. Oh, forgot how good this was. Oh, I love that feeling. It's like, oh, this was actually really, really good. I love that feeling. Another chapter. Things are getting interesting for Force Spirits. Oh, wait. What are you reading? Oh, yeah, I forgot. The Spell Shop. I was like, wait, what were you reading? Right. The Spell Shop. Things getting interesting with Forest Spirits. I think there were Forest Spirits. I don't remember. There probably was. I purposely forgot about them. I don't know. This book was not memorable for me, but I'm glad that your intrigue is increasing though with these Forest Spirits. You are making chilaquiles? Is that how you pronounce it? Chilaquiles? I probably am butchering that. I apologize if I'm butchering it wrong. I mean, I'm butchering it wrong. No, if I'm saying it wrong, good Lord. Just got back to my desk with them. Nice. Pauline says hello. Seen some covers and reading some titles, and I'm like, why is this here? Seriously. Now I'm looking. I'm like, wait, this is short story collection. And I said, oh yeah, I'm totally interested. I'm no longer interested. I don't even have it. I'm like in my physical TBR because I used to have it in my physical TBR. Now I don't. So I'm getting rid of that. And then I'm gonna get rid of I'm gonna get rid of this other book. Yeah, well, we just talking here. I'm just going through this list because I'm like, why do I want to read these? And Tomb Raider is now hungry. Oh gosh. That last sprint I did work, but also finished especially for Ping Pongathon. Ping Pongathon? What is this readathon? I've never heard of this. Wait, it's pink? Yes, pink pong. Wait, pink? Pong? A thon? What is ping pong? A thon? Stop it. Okay. Huh? What is this? Oh, pick pong. Oh, pick? Okay, so I clearly was spelling this wrong. Okay. Pick pong a thon. Okay. So it's for the month of August, hosted by Bond Book Reviews. I'm looking at Twitter/X. Okay, that's not helpful. I'm now intrigued. Anyways, I need to stop going on here. Oh, said it right. Okay, cool. Good to know that I said it right. And posted a pic in Jesse's Discord. Nice. But pick Pong-a-thon. Huh. I've never heard of this readathon. I actually don't know many readathons happening in August besides the full moon readathon. And I do know a magical readathon is supposed to be I think it's supposed to be in August, right? But I think it got pushed to September this year. So, yeah. Made by Crystal from, Bond Book Reviews. I'm actually genuinely curious about this now. I literally have not heard of this. Very, very interesting. Okay. Well, good to know then. Cool. Let's see then. We should definitely start our sprint at around like the half-hour mark for sure. So let me just catch on comments before we do that. Yeah. Like, is it on Storegraph? That's a good question, actually. That's a very good question indeed. Let me see if it is. Let's see. Challenges, browse. Pick Pong-a-thon. Maybe this should be hyphens. So far, I don't see anyone creating a reading challenge on Storegraph. 13s, secret prompts. So you don't get to know the prompts beforehand. Tad chaotic. Okay. I mean, after like doing the tail readathon, like, well, I was here for a little bit of chaos. Although for me, though, I definitely can't even participate this year because my August is busy. I got myself a very busy August, so can't do it this year. Quite general, so not too hard. Okay. So secretive, but general prompts. That works. Oh, they're private. Okay. Welp. That makes sense then. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Okay. All right. Cool. Although I'm not one to do more than one readathon within a month. That's way too hectic for me. I can only do one readathon a month because as a mood reader, that's too much. And I can't try to, that's a lot. Stuff like standalone, continuous series, day simple rap. Okay. Well, yeah, that's definitely some easy prompts, though. Sounds interesting indeed, honestly. It's just that for me, when it comes to readathons, it doesn't matter if it's like a week-long one or a 2-week one, like the full moon readathon or a full month one. I'm just like, nah, I gotta do one readathon at a time. Because I cannot balance all those readathons at the same time. It's just a lot for me. But like maybe in the future. I'll keep this one in mind though. Pick Pong-a-thon. I'll keep this in mind though in the future. So if I'm ever interested, I know where to go to. Battleathon. Way competitive. Yeah, I can imagine with a title like that. Huh. Based on rating? Wait a minute. How do you do a readathon where it's based on rating? Now I'm curious. Okay, dang it. And I just got rid of that tab. Hold up. Because I feel as though I probably heard of this, but I genuinely do not know. Battleathon. Athon. Says here it's hosted by Mel Lenore Reads. Read whatever you want. Get points based on what you rate it. Oh, interesting. So if you read a book and it's a 5-star, 500 points. So the idea then is that if you have so many 5 stars within a month, you get those points. But then if you do quarter, so then I guess then whatever your star rating is, you times that by 100. Yeah. So if you have, let's say, 4.75 stars, then you get 375 points. Or you rate something 1.5 star, you get 150 points. Or like a I don't know, like a 4.25 stars, you get 425 points kind of thing. Okay, interesting. So the more books you read and the higher the rating, the higher the points are. Only full stars? So you see, this is where I'm like, okay, I definitely cannot participate because I do my quarter and half stars. Okay, I am specific like that. I can't do a full star. It don't work for me because then I'm gonna be here debating like, wait, is this worth being 4 stars so I can get 400 points, or should I tip it up higher so that it can be 500 points? Even though I'm giving this like probably a 4.5. Maybe if I'm really really generous, I give 4.75. Or am I really harsh? And maybe it's just a solid 4. I'm like, I don't know. That's a little bit hard there. It's quite hard. But dang. It is competitive for a reason. But oof. It's like, what do I round up? Do I round down? And I'm the kind of person that tends to just round down. Like if it's not 4.75, it's not getting that 5-star. It could be a 4.5. I could really have enjoyed it, but it's not getting that 5-star. Because if I wanted close to be a 5, it would have been a 5 or a 4.75. If I want to be specific. 4.5, it's rounded down. So that's yeah, rounding up for sure, just to get those points. But okay, nice to know there's another readathon. I generally had no idea as far as like August, what readathons were available like in August besides Full Moon Readathon and like the Magical Readathon. I think the fall equinox one, but this year is in September, so yeah. Which I think makes more sense since the equinox is in September, not August. But yeah, should probably prepare for some sprints. Oh, hold up. Okay, there we go. The Discord that keeps track of all the readathons. Oh wait, there's a wait. There's a Discord to keep track of readathons? Wow. It is serious like that, huh? Okay. Because honestly, I generally don't be paying attention to all these readathons. I'm trying to even keep track with the readathons I want to even do every year. Like this year, I participated in Winterween, which was in January, which is only for a week. Next Summer Ween, that's for July for a week. And then July Noir came about in like this year. It was introduced. So now I know the last couple of weeks of July, we have July Noir. Then February is Blackathon. I don't know about any other readathon. Oh, wait, there was Jonte's Inferno. That's what happened in February as well. March, I genuinely don't remember. Was there a readathon in March? I don't remember. April, there was the Magical Readathon. Spring Equinox. I don't know about anything else. May, I knew the Asian Readathon. June, I think it was supposed to be Queer Blackathon, but we didn't have it this year. But there's probably some other readathons. July, Terror Readathon, Summer Wing, July Noir. Oh, wait, the Amazing Readathon. That was in June, I think. July, somewhere around there. And then now August. September, we have the Magical Readathon Fall Equinox coming up. What's else in September? I don't know. And then October, We have Black Halloween. Is there anything else in October? It's most likely like a Halloween related thing. So, November, generally have no idea. Is there anything going on in November for Readathon? And then December, I mean, that's Vlogmas, end of year content time, and Christmas and a lot of winter holidays and winter solstice and things. But as far as readathons, it's like the holiday book rush that's closer towards the last week of December. I don't know. I'm trying to really keep track of like all of the readathons, but there's so many going on at the same time within the same months of each other. And there's ones that you participate every single, there's ones you participate multiple times in the year that I'm like, okay, I genuinely do not know. I don't know. So I don't know. What are the readathons? I'm like, what are the readathons? And I know for sure there's plenty of other readathons I've never heard of, but like, I don't know. I'm curious. Yeah, see, like it's really just like, dang, it's really out here like that. I'm like, dang, I didn't realize people really had that many readathons. And this is why I'm never gonna host one. Like, why host a readathon when you could just join other people's readathons? You know, and there's so many of them, and there's so many of them that people keep up with like over the years. So like, why not just do that? And Jarvis Black Halloween. Yep, that's it. That's all. Fair enough. Black Halloween, TM. I see it. Makes a lot of sense. Magical Readathon. But the Amazing Readathon got me back in all the readathons. Fair enough. Fair enough. And the Amazing Readathon, I don't know if that's a new thing this is the first time I'm just hearing about it. I don't know. I don't know which one it is. It's probably, I don't think it's a new thing. No, it's not a new thing. It's just the first time. This is just the first year I've heard about the readathon. But yes, the Amazing Readathon. For sure. Clean Your Shit is in fall. What readathon is that? Okay, well now I'm just curious. Clean Your Shit readathon. Now I'm curious about this one. Oh, it looks like it is a November thing. Is it a November thing? People seem to do that like late fall, like November, maybe even December. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people doing it in November, which makes sense. It's like end of the year and it's like before the holiday season. So like if you're trying to clean out like your physical TBR, it would make sense to like read those books if you don't like them, unhaul them so you have more room for the books you're going to haul for Christmas or like the fall or the winter time. So like it makes sense. I can see that. You know what? I wouldn't mind participating in Clean Your Shit. That one sounds like a fun readathon. Not gonna lie. Now I'm curious about this one. Right, and there's like the ones that are like a week or two or a weekend and 24 hours. Those ones, and I can never keep track of those ones. And people have their own impromptu 24-hour ones. Like Phase and Gaze, that's a 24-hour readathon kind of readathon right there. And it's definitely more pretty art. Periodod. Now I can't pronounce it anymore, but every once in a while. I know things about twice a year, I think. I know for sure they do it in June for Pride Month. And then, at least this year, they did it in around February. And I participated in that one, and they did it in June, which I also participated in. So, yeah, Phase and Gaze. That's that one. Yeah, it became more popular. And that's why I was, like, very surprised. Because I was like, wait, if it's been only for, like, a couple of years, how come I'm just hearing about it now? I guess it's, like, a lot more people are just a lot more interested. Maybe because of, like, the inclusion of, like, teams and stuff. Maybe. Then to stick to month-long readathons and not go with the shorter ones. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like the 24-hour read ones, 24-hour readathons. I'm just like, yeah, that's not going to work for me because I don't read as much within a 24-hour period. Because I like to play around. Sometimes I like to read. Sometimes I'm on my phone watching booktube. Other times I'm playing my game. So that's why I couldn't do the shorter ones. This is why for something like Full Moon Readathon, it's like, well, it's 13 days, nearly 2 weeks. I can read a solid amount of books in like 2 weeks. So I'm like, okay. The week ones is like, I don't know. Winter Wing, though, was a surprise as far as how much I could read. Not gonna lie, I was surprised by Winter Wing. But then again, it was at the beginning of the year, so. Get through your backlist and stuff, definitely. Now, I definitely have some books that I've had since 2023. I really often I go through my physical TBR, often I do go through like this shelf here just to really go through like, okay, what books do I want still on this shelf? Because I need room, and since I am traveling, I am traveling this month in the middle of the month, so I do need to actually go through my physical shelf. Like, okay, let's be for real. Let's be completely honest with ourselves and be honest with not only just being honest, but also accepting the fact that there are just books I'm no longer in the mood for, or if I do want to read it, do I need to have them physically? No, I probably could still borrow from my library and not miss these physical books. So actually, I need to do that in like the next few days, anyways, just to have some room, because I need some room on the shelf. We shall see, though. But yeah, clean your shit, though. I totally want to participate, and I'm definitely going to do that like around October, November time for sure. I just need to research more, though. Like the actual readathon as in itself is like prompts and stuff, or is it just like just read your backlist? I don't know. This is gonna be some researching things. Let me get a post-it note, because like I'm just talking and I'm like, you do know you're gonna forget this, right? Because I know myself. I know I'm gonna forget this. So let me just write this down. I know there's a replay, but still I can just readathons. So oopsie. Clean your shit. November ? Okay. Just every so often. Cool. Yeah, super busy is your birthday. Right. Your birthday is in November. Going to a conference, going to a wedding. Okay. Okay, if I remember this, maybe I should just write it down in my sticky note. Just be like, okay, if I see Paulina like October, because I will have sprints in October, especially for like Halloween. If I see Paulina, if I see you in my October reading sprints, even like September 1, actually no, October. Well, no, maybe September. I don't know. If I see you again in my reading sprints, and you're telling me that you're participating in a readathon sometime in November, I'm like, Paulina, you said that you have it's your birthday month, so you're gonna be celebrating your birthday, you're going to a conference, and you're attending a wedding. You do not have time to be doing all these readathon things, unless it's a very short one, like a 24-hour readathon, and you just have a free weekend or something. Because I'm like, okay, Paulina, we can't be doing this. But don't worry. I'm gonna write it down. I'm just gonna write it all down. So remind Paulina to not participate in readathons during November. It's because of birthday, attending a conference, attending a wedding. Okay. It looked a little bit messy, but I wrote it down here. So if I see you in my sprints and you said I think I want to participate in a readathon in November, I'm like, Paulina, we can't be doing that now. You said to yourself, I gotta stop you. I might even take a screenshot here. I'm not gonna do it. Anyways, the point is, hopefully I remember to hold you accountable. Or if I don't specifically remember that these are the things why you can't go to do a readathon, I'm like, look, you said no readathon, November. Busy. So, yeah, we'll see if I remember. Hope I do. Hello, welcome, Books and Tuxedos. Love my... Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Hold up. Let me see if I can... This way. There we go. There's all the hearts. Thank you for the love of the videos. Indeed, I've been trying to have some level of consistency, although I tend to really like to post into the summer. Winter is a time. it gets too cold here. I can only do so much in the winter. But thank you though for watching. I won't be accountable. I'll try. I will try. You're the best. Aw, thanks, Paulina. You're also the best. Let me see if I can get. There we go. You're the best too. I'm gonna try though. I'm put it here. I'll put it in a notebook. Maybe I can put a reminder on my phone. Actually, you know, let me do that right. Hold up. I have the reminders app. I use this app. Okay. Thank you very much. Reminders. Oops, that's not how you spell. There we go. Nina can't do readathons in November. Don't do that. Remind me like in October or something. Like October 15th. Yeah, there you go. So, okay, cool. I put a reminder here, so I use the reminder app. It'll help me to remind you. Kind of partner goes. Indeed. We just got it. Oh, there we go. There's the thumbs up. Yes. I was in a game lunch for my team for work. So if you're still here, still on when I get back. Okay. All right. Hopefully you have a good lunch with your team. So I hope it's a good lunch too. Hello, Stabby Reads. Nice to meet you. Of course. What are you currently reading? I am reading on my Kindle. I'm reading an e-arc called The Dead Cattail Assassins by P. Jelly Clark. This is like a fantasy novella, one like a more longer novella, is like a 200-page novella, where we follow a dead assassin. Like they're called cattail assassins, but they're not cats. They're not cats. They don't have tails, but they are definitely dead. Like they're like undead assassins, and we follow our character here, Evine, who is tasked to kill someone, but something went awry during the job, and now we're trying to figure out what the heck are we supposed to do. And yeah, that's pretty much it as far as what I can really say about it. That's not really spoilery, because honestly, it's actually really, really good. I really do love P.J. Clark's writing, but also I really love on how he writes dialogue. Like whenever I read any of his works, whether I read with my eyeballs or listen to the audiobook, the dialogue sounds so like realistic, no matter on what time period he's writing in, or like if it's just in a whole separate fantasy world. It's like it just feels so realistic. Like I'm really hearing these characters come to life. I don't know how he does it, but that's just how he does it. At least that's how I explain how he does it anyways. Yeah, but anyways, also nice to meet you. Let's see, we should probably start our next sprint. Let's see, and I think around the 50 mark. So if I'm thinking about the 50, what's math? I don't know math. Yes, I do. Super interesting. Love fantasy. Quick reading Quicksilver. Quicksilver. Why does it sound familiar? It sounds familiar to me. Callie Hart, and loving it. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right. All righty. Quicksilver, though. Quicksilver. Oh, wait. Never mind. I've never seen this book. Okay. It's a fantasy romance. First book in the series. Fae and Alchemy. Interesting. Okay. It's a long book, but I'm glad, though, that you are having a good time with this book here. Ooh, head out to public library to pick up a book. Yeah, let's go. I love that. I love it when it's time to pick up a book from a library, and then you get to browse around, maybe, depending on how big the library is, but I like to browse. Yeah. All right, Whitney. Hopefully we'll be here. I don't know how long we're going to be here, but hopefully we'll be here by the time you come back. But yeah. Oh, wait, hold up. Can I do this? Come on. Let's see. Can we do? Woo! There we go. Look, I'm just here. I'm here for going to the local library to pick up a library. Hold, let's go. Yes, supporting your local library is always a win. That's why I'm like, hey, let's go. That's why I'm like, I am so excited. Just get it started here. I'm so excited. Okay, I need to stop doing that. I just need to stop. I'm like, I don't stop. I want to quit while in my head. wait a minute. Hold up. I need to quit while I'm in the head. Let me just quit. Let me quit. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I need to quit. I need to be serious. Anyways, it's the 50 mark. What's math? Yeah, we should definitely start next sprint. I think we should do it like another 55 minutes. So we'll read until I think that's 45. Yeah, that's to the 45. So this will be a nearly hour-long sprint again. Trying to get a job in my library, and I so hope I can get one. Dreams come true. I'm hoping it for you. I really do. I'm hoping it all for you here. I do hope you also get that job. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay, there we go. All right, coolio. We should definitely start our next sprint here. Sprint number 5, and we'll be reading until the 45-minute mark. But anyways, yes, happy reading, working, productivity, doing all the things, and I hopefully will see you all at the 45. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our 5th sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reading, or if you are working, doing some productivity things, let me know. Just let me know. Still reading The Dead Cattail Assassins by P. Joy Clark. Made it to 27%. Again, still having a good time here. I'm in the middle of chapter 3. Yeah, these chapters are like really long, but the actual the momentum of the plot is moving. So at least I'm still being kept interested. So yes, everything's all good. We're all good here. Then I talked to my family because my mom got some food for us. Hopefully to last us a few days. It's 5 people in the household. We eat a lot. Food be going out fast. So we had to make sure, okay, if we're getting food, make sure it lasts us longer than like 2 days. So I think we have some food that lasts us several days. So we're happy about that. And then I was just looking at my shelf to see if there's any books I wanted to unhaul. I just want to like make room, whether I've read them already and I'm like, yeah, I don't need that on the shelf no more. Books that are my TBR are like, you know what? I don't think I need it physically. Or books that I DNF'd, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to come back to it. Or if I were to come back to it, I just get it from my library. I don't need to like have it physically. So I'm trying to be ruthless here. But a part of me is also like, but I kind of want to read these books first before I really decide if I want to unhaul them or not. So, yeah. Something I'm just considering. But anyways, y'all let me know in the chat, though, as far as how far y'all have gone in your reading. I'm curious. Reading the first chapter before I unhaul. That is an option. It's definitely an option. I already have like 3 books over here that I'm like, I think I'm gonna unhaul these. One of them I have read, and I've had it for like a couple of years, and I'm like, you know what? You're a good time. Someone else can enjoy you. This one was a DNF, and I remember why I DNF'd it. Maybe. But I'm in the mood though to do try a chapter tag challenge thing. Yeah, no, I'm definitely unhauling that. Nope. I just looked at like the first sentence and I'm like, nope. And I can't judge it by the first sentence because that's too harsh. But like this one in particular, I just know. This other one too, I'm like, Like I don't know. I could just tell somewhat a little bit. But first chapter for the ones I'm like, I'm kind of on the fence. That one I definitely would do. Just first chapter, be like, okay, I'm kind of on the fence. Do I really want to get rid of it? Or should I hold on the shelf? Oh, welcome, Gemstone Jasper. Reach chapter 4 and the Once and Future Witches, right, by Alexi Harrow. Went to view for a while and I happened to find it in a thrift store. Nice. I hope you're enjoying it. I've heard of this one. It's an Alexi Harrow book, right? Yeah, because it's the same author as Starling House, which I've read last year, and is it something about 1,000 Doors in January? I forgot what the title of that other book is. The one with doors and it has January. I didn't read that one. First sentence on hold. Honestly, just read it like that. Because sometimes I'm not captured by the first sentence or the first couple sentences, it gotta go. Because what makes me think I'm going to enjoy wanting to have it on the physical shelf? Honestly, worst comes to worst, I'll just borrow the audiobook and just read it as an audiobook. And if I really want on the shelf, then I repurchase it. And that way I know for sure that I want it on the shelf. If I'm on the fence, I kind of said something about the book itself. And I need room. I'm going to literally be traveling in the middle of the month. I'm not sure how many books I'm going to be bringing back with me. I don't know about that. But one thing for sure is I know I'm buying at least a book. So I need room regardless. So books got to go. 90%. Cool. Making progress. Y'all keep on going ahead while I'm still looking at my shelf here because I don't know. There's just a couple books I'm like, kind of want to see if I can just get rid of them, honestly. Especially for the ones that I DNF'd. Like the ones I DNF'd specifically, I'm kind of really more leaning towards just unhauling them. And there's also ones like, even though I'm interested in reading it, that doesn't mean I should just buy it. I don't know. We shall see. Liking it. Love the feminist witchy vibes. And it seems like he'll have things of sisterhood, which I love. All right, that's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And I'm glad it has themes and topics that you are interested in. That's definitely a good sign. It's a good sign for a very good book. Speaking of good books, what are some potentially good books around here? Whether I've read, DNF'd, or still on the TBR. I don't know. I got a few books that I'm kind of like probably should go. I don't know yet. I don't know. It's not like I have like a lot, but I do have at least like a handful of books. So I already have these 3 here that I'm already going to get rid of. We shall see though if they actually end up being unhauled, but I'm getting myself a tote bag regardless. Oh yeah, also I wanted to show y'all I also want to see if I can show. Let's see. Can I show y'all the cover for the Dead Cattail Assassins? Let's see. Is that an option? Share screen. Okay, there we go. I can show y'all this window. Oh, oops. Okay, can y'all see it? Okay, I don't know how this works. Let me see. There we go. That's better. Oh yeah, so that's the cover of the Dead Cattail Assassins. Because since I has it as a Kindle, I can't show y'all the cover. But yeah, that's the cover for the book I'm currently reading, and I really like it. Like y'all, I literally requested solely on 2 factors: 1, the cover; 2, it's written by P. Djeli Clark. That's it. That's all I requested this book to read for. Just wait, what? I forgot about the balloons, but because of this cover right here, truly love it so much. Like assassins, like the knives, like the sword things, the knives things. I'm sold. Okay, it was easy. It was just easy like that. Okay, it was just easy. I mean, who wouldn't want to read a book like that? I know, right? The cover really is sexy. Oh, I just love it. I love it so much. It's just so cool. Gorgeous. Truly. I love it so much. All right, let me stop sharing. There we go. I've always wanted to see if I can share my screen that's not on Google and things. Cool. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay, so I think we should start the next sprint at about the hour mark. And honestly, I think the next sprint will also be our final sprint. So, yeah, I think the next sprint will be our final sprint. So I got a few more minutes. Have you read A Master of Jinn? Yes, I have. I have read A Master of Jinn. In fact, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, I think A Master of Jinn was the first P. Djeli Clark book. Let me double check that. I hope I'm not lying, but I think this was my first book by P. Djeli Clark. Okay, yes, yeah, definitely. I knew I was forgetting something. Anyways. Okay, Black God's Drums was July. Yes, I'm correct. So, no, wait, then when did I read? Okay, so I read, okay. Yes, A Master of Jinn was the first P.J. Clark work I have read. This was my first one. I really, really, really loved A Master of Jinn. My first time, and I haven't actually read the short stories that are set in the same world. I know in this paperback edition, there is the one short story, A Dead Jinn in Cairo. I didn't read that one. I don't know why I didn't read it. Probably should read the short story / novella that's attached with this paperback edition of A Master of Jinn. But I also know there's like other novellas as well, and I wanted to read them all at the same time. So I probably should though. Because I really, really had a great time with The Master of Jinn. And I read it via audio. Like, I had an amazing time. Like, I literally borrowed the audiobook, and then I went to like a Barnes and Noble, and then I saw this in like the shelf. Then I sat in like the Barnes and Noble cafe section, and then I was just trying to start hybrid reading. I was like, I didn't buy the book yet. I just like started to see if I can hybrid read. I was like, okay, let me start the audiobook, let me hybrid read, and then ended up really enjoying it. That I was like, let me just purchase it, and I'm so glad I did because now I really, really loved it. And now led me to reading more by P.J. Clark. I've only read Ring Shout. I need to read his whole backlist. Yeah, at least on according to Storygraph, he seems to have a lot of short stories. He's a part of a lot of short story anthologies. He's in a lot of anthologies. But I am indeed looking forward though to reading more from him. And I also did read Ring Shout. Like I read Master of Jinn, The Black God's Drums, Ring Shout. Yeah, and then now The Dead Cattail Assassins. So this will be my fourth one by him. Oh, you read his novellas. Right. And that's another thing too about the novellas is that they're prequel novellas. Like Master of Jinn is like literally number one in the series, and then the novellas are like preluding the events of here. So I wasn't sure if I wanted to read any of his novellas since they were like preluding a Master of Jinn. And I don't think there was much of any. Well, in fact, there was actually one thing from a Master of Jinn that I was like, wait, I don't understand what this is referencing. I was like, wait, that must have been from like a prequel novella. And I think it's the novella that's attached to this paperback. I think A Dead Jinn in Cairo is the one is the only novella short story that I think I would be interested, but then I didn't read it. So I don't know. Maybe if I do whenever I do a reread of A Master of Jinn, which I think I really would do because steampunk alternate historical fantasy. Yes. So I think whenever I reread just this book and like to really get my brain back into like this world, I think I will reread A Dead Jinn in Cairo. But yeah, as far as like his non Dead Jinn and Master of Jinn, Dead Jinn universe novellas and stuff, I do really enjoy Ring Shout and The Black God's Drums. Those were really, really good. I highly recommend it if you haven't read it already. All right, it's about to be the hour, and we'll do one more sprint. It'll be our final sprint. So it'll be a half hour, so a 30-minute sprint. And I'm also changing our ambiance as well for this final sprint. Because Jan, courtesy of Jan, the host of this readathon, yesterday posted a read with me video, and it's about 30 minutes. So that will be our ambiance. I haven't watched it, so we shall see how that one goes. Oh, oopsie. Wrong. There we go. Cool. So let's see how this one goes. And yeah, I will see you all at half an and 30 minutes.
This one curl is the reason I started my wavy hair journey. When I found prose, I was desperate for a solution.
Picture this, saving up to 10% when you bundle your home and auto insurance.
Introducing Milo's Rewards, the new way to unlock savings from the palm of your hand. With every purchase, all loyal.
we're heading to Target. I'm gonna buy everything from their Up and Up brand. They have such a great quality, and the prices, chef's kiss.
Don't miss Marvel Animation's X-Men 97.
Get this done by working together.
Hello, everyone. That was the end of our final sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reading productivity or otherwise during these sprints, or at least in this final sprint if you came in recently. Yes, it was a real person, but yeah. Yep. Anyways, continued on reading the Dead Cattail Assassins while I did a quick little unhaul as well, just going through some more books. I had 3 more books in this pile. Now I'm about 33% into the Dead Cattail Assassins, and it's very much interesting still. Pretty much I'm just having a good time with the Dead Cattail Assassins. There's just not much I can really say about it because this is a little bit more like plot focused, and I can't say much about the plot because it would be a massive spoiler. There's not much in the synopsis, I don't think. Yeah, the synopsis doesn't really say much, which is a good thing. So I can't really say much as far as more thoughts on this until at least I finish reading it. But hey, I'm a third of the way through, so progress is being made here. Gotta make note of that progress on Storygraph. So happy about that, though. Having a good time. So yeah, we have 1 DNF and we continue reading a book. So all things are so far solid. Things are solid. Y'all let me know in the chat how far y'all have gone in your reading. Definitely time to eat some lunch though. So after these sprints, I'm definitely gonna have some food. Also, did y'all like the read with me? Because honestly, I like the read with me. I did not like the fact of the ads, but I did enjoy the read with me. I like the I was really liking the piano. Well, if y'all don't have much else to say, then I guess we can just conclude the first full moon readathon sprints. Yep. I hope y'all had at least had a good time with these sprints. I already scheduled out the next sprints, and it is, I think it's next Saturday, right? Let me check. Yes, it's next Saturday in the evening, my time. The timing might change, but so far, next Saturday is the next sprints. So if any of y'all are interested for some more sprints for this readathon or just for the month in general, I do got some sprints next week. Something to look forward to. As far as content, well, I am filming for this readathon, so there'll be some vlogging content at least. What else? There might be an additional video. Not sure. It might be like another book review video. We shall see, though, about that one. It might not be set in stone. It might come out the next month. We shall see. Depends on what I feel like doing. And then I will be vlogging during my family vacation as well. So that's definitely something to look forward to for the remainder of this month. And yeah, I know for sure full moon readathon vlogs and my family vacation vlog, but that's pretty much it. And then reading sprints next week. So yeah, something to look forward to. All right, Bree says that sounds good to her. which is good for me. Anyways, thank you all for coming on here to these reading sprints, and I hope to see you all in my next sprints or next video, whichever one comes first, honestly. It's really dependent. It all depends. I really have no idea. Can't make no promises, but I'll see you all later.